of the business, then the transfer goes.
Here's the funny thing, like, you have to go back from the slide.
The big bike ride. Microphones.
I got two.
That's what he's using for house audio.
That's house audio, yeah.
Okay.
Hey Robert. If I put the lob on the table, how
He's great.
okay. Now, Kev, I have 3 minutes.
Yeah, one's for MC, 2 are for presenters. What I would like to be able to do we have enough slack to do it? I told the kids I would turn the laptop this way so they can, so they don't have to turn around and fall off the stage to see what slide they're on.
No, you do not have slides.
Slide this down.
You know what you could do? We could try to move the whole table. That doesn't have slack either. I can't move any further this way. If power gets pulled out of that, it's not going to restart for 10 minutes. So. Well, how do you have audio? Whatever. All right. I still don't think people can see it.
No, I think it was better the way it was. This one. Do you want this thing here?
I put it there. It's listening to us right now. Hey, Robert. That's not live, right? Okay. Listen, fuck. I can put that back down there. I just thought it was better on here.
Well, I think we're okay if we have it like right there.
Well, okay. All right, back to square one. We'll take it.
Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, nice to meet you, Kevin.
morning, everyone. We're going to go ahead and get started here. My name is Hunter Stone. I'm the president and co-founder of the STARTedUP Foundation, and I could not be more happy to welcome you all to the 2025 Region 5 Innovate WithIN Finals. So thank you guys for being here. We got some great student talent from the region today, and I'm really excited to jump into that and see what we got going on. So before we get kicked off, though, I want to tell you a little bit about the STARTedUP Foundation, why we're here, a little bit about how we got here. Real quick, I think I'd love to start with our mission and vision statement. So STARTedUP, we teach students to view life through a lens of innovation and entrepreneurship while teaching them how to build a life of purpose. And why do we do this? Because we envision a generation where our youth are viewing problems in the world as opportunities. They're seeing problems, they're going, I can do something about that, they're understanding that they have agency, and they're working to solve it. We believe that that's going to build a much brighter future for our generations to come. So, can you skip that? Yep. So here's a bit about our core values, and I think what we try to do is we build this into all the work that the students are doing as they're leading up to this, and as they're presenting here today. So while students are working through content, identifying problems, solving them, and using their passions as solutions, we really believe that opportunities are everywhere. Like I said, there's no reason to complain about problems. You can see problems and you can do something about it. Not everybody has to be an entrepreneur, but everybody should be able to think like one. Of course, this competition is one that supports entrepreneurship and leans into that, but we believe that no matter if students take these ideas today and make that the rest of their lives, or if they move on to the next thing, it's that entrepreneurial mindset that's going to prepare them for the economy of the future. Can you skip back to that real quick? Oh, sure. Yeah, thank you. If it's not what you know, it's who you know, then we need to get students to get out into the world and know people. It's about building a strategic network, and that's another huge thing we lean on with Innovate WithIN. How are you growing that network? How are you compiling your resources and learning how you can meaningfully interact with your community to create change? And ultimately, the future economy is going to rely on people that are able to see how they can provide value and build meaningful solutions. So I want to tell you a little bit about what they've been up to this whole time, because even though what you're seeing today is a culmination of a long amount of work. So some students have found this on their own, some students are participating because of work that they've been doing in class, and really it all starts when the school year kicks off. Students are working through their business plans, they're seeing what kinds of problems excite them in the world, and they're figuring out, man, what am I passionate about, and how can I use that to solve this problem? Ultimately, our stuff is due February 21st for that initial online pitch. So we graded thousands of pitches across the state of Indiana to come up with our top finalists per region. This is, in fact, the largest high school pitch competition in the country. So we're thrilled that we've got this here in Indiana. So now, where we're at is the April regional. So we've got the state divided into 6 regional pitch competitions where you're seeing the best talent from our, I think it's like a 10-county region. So where does that take us? The students that win today are going to then go through a pretty huge boot camp. They're going to continue to get connected to mentors. They're going to continue to create more market-ready pieces of their idea. And ultimately, this is going to end with them pitching June 20th at the Innovate WithIN State Finals. So they'll have, at this point, worked with tons of different mentors. They're going to have sought feedback all throughout to really continue to build their idea. And gosh, every year we are blown away at the talent and the real work being done at our state finals. So it doesn't end there. Our goal is afterwards in June, we always take the students to a new city. The goal is, how are you going to continue to build your network, continue to find resources, and what can you learn about a new entrepreneurial landscape that you can take back here to the work being done in Indiana. So this year it's going to be Washington, D.C., where they're going to be connecting with a variety of leaders across industry, legislators. It's going to be really fantastic. So before we kick off here, I'd love to thank our host, Junior Achievement of Northern Indiana, as well as a lot of our statewide and regional partners. So this includes the Indiana Economic Development Corporation, the Don Wood Foundation, Indiana Tech, Doral, the Innovation Connector, Circular Venture Lab, the Indiana Small Business Development Centers. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about the SBDCs later, but like I shared, all of these partners are not only sponsoring some of the work being done today, but they are there to serve the students, continue to build their networks, and really mentor some of these ideas. So with that, I'd love to kick off and share a quick video about junior achievement.
Junior Achievement isn't the same organization that we were 25, 15, 10, or even 5 years ago. So much more is happening. We still have the amazing traditional programs of the in-school where volunteers are going into the classroom, interacting with the young people. We still have BizTown and Finance Park. But now Junior Achievement is going deeper, having multiple interactions with a young person throughout the year. You may not realize, but this is the second largest Junior Achievement operation in the nation. Thanks to the wonderful volunteers and awesome educators, last year we were able to have nearly 185,000 experiences with young people. You know, JA is going deeper, giving students more experiences, especially in the area of work and career readiness. The JA Next campaign is allowing Junior Achievement to do much more, taking the innovations that we've been working on for the last couple of years and allowing us to reach many more students. 3DE is transforming high school education. It is changing how educators are teaching. It's changing how volunteers interact with students in the classroom.
This is our opportunity to plant the seeds and maybe inspire them to think about something that they've never thought of before for a career.
What makes 3DE unique is the fact that students are getting hands-on experience. They're getting real-life problems that they're using or utilizing in the classroom.
3DE is making education relevant, interesting, and fun for young people. When you drive up student engagement, every other metric increases. The Here to Career digital platform is good for the young people and it's good for our businesses. The Here to Career resource allows students to discover their interests, connect to jobs that complement these interests, and ultimately find a business in our region in which to work. Junior Achievement reaches all kids. But this year, we've really been focusing on the middle 50. Those kids that may not be academically successful, but they need something that shows what they have to offer is valuable in the workforce.
I learned how to speak better, I learned how to get to know each other better, and I definitely became more of a person that people know today.
The credentialing we're working on for young people is good because it gives the skills that the workplace is looking for, the soft skills, the power competencies that will set them apart from others.
Knowing that I have a prepared workforce that has had some of these soft skills trainings already is critical, because that means as the employer, I don't have a lot of remedial work I have to do. That I can make my investment in growing those employees and their skill in my job versus having to retrain them for soft skills that should be kind of a basis. If we can do that right, that gives us a leg up on our competition, which is a lot of other areas of the country.
Nearly 7,000 students, 800 volunteers, and 100 businesses made JA Jobs Park a success this year.
I think it's important for businesses to participate so that they can show students what options are available in their companies.
It's important for kids to experience JA because it helps them experience the jobs and what they might like to do when they're older.
The JA Next campaign is going to provide the resources to allow us to expand the impact we're having with young people.
All right, so we could not be more thankful to be working with Junior Achievement in Northern Indiana today. So at this time, I'd love to introduce Lena Yerian to share a few words. She is the CEO and President of Junior Achievement Northern Indiana.
So welcome. I'm going to direct a lot of my comments to this amazing group right here. Congratulations for being here. You are doing something that no matter what happens today, you should be proud of. You took the leap, you showed up, you're stretching, you are using persuasive skills to share, to show that what you have is worthy of their time and their investment. That's amazing. So congratulations, I think you deserve a round of applause just for being here. Space, right? Okay, so you know, like Walt Disney, what? You remember Walt Disney? What? He got fired from his newspaper job because what? He lacked imagination, right? Oprah Winfrey, they didn't think she was fit for TV. You know, how did that work out? She did okay, right? Airbnb, you know how Airbnb started? The founders decided that in their living room, set up long mattresses. And then they were going to rent out those mattresses. And then they earned money by selling cereal to start their business. Everything starts small. Google, Amazon, Apple, Do It Best, all began in a garage. Right? You don't have to have a big facility. You can start small, and from something small, something big happens, right? So I have a quiz. We have prizes. Okay, you ready for this? These are entrepreneurial questions for you. How old was Fred, who started Subway, when he first started his business? Did I mention there are prizes? You don't have to know the answer, you can guess.
Oh, we got students
We
back
got
there.
one in the back. 17, exactly, 17-year-old. How many are you 17 or younger? There you go, 17, right? Okay, here's another question for you. What business, I'm going to look over here because this group isn't going to answer for me. They're nervous. What business started selling books online? Right over here, Amazon, that's right. Okay, got a couple more for you. A lady, I love this lady, she's a homeowner, and she wanted to start a business, and she wanted to make her life easier, so she started this product, making her life easier to clean her floors. And you heard of a Swiffer? Housewife just wanted to make her life easier. I'm going to leave you with one last thought, someone you already know, but he had 1,000 patents, and once said, I have not failed, I just found 10,000 ways it doesn't work. Right? Thomas Edison, very, very good. Well, congratulations, you're all going to be amazing. You're amazing just by being here today. And I'll turn it back over to Kevin. Thank you.
All right, so like I shared earlier, we've got some incredible partners in the region, and one partner that we could not do this without is the Don Wood Foundation. So next, I'd love to introduce Susan Mendenhall, the Vice President of Programs for our treasured partner, the Don Wood Foundation.
Good morning. It's such an honor to be with you all of you young problem solvers, with our honored judges. The wisdom on this table is just outstanding, and I hope that you learn a lot from their questions today. I want to tell you a little story about Don Wood. Have any of you heard of 80/20? Are you familiar with the company 80/20 when you're driving from Fort Wayne all the way to Chicago or maybe to Warsaw? There's a company on the side of US 30. It's one of the biggest employers in Whitley County. 500 people. Don Wood started 80/20 in his garage, similar to what Rana mentioned, right? How old do you think Don was when he started 80/20? 16? I hear 16. Anybody else? 18? He was 59 and a half. I'm sorry, I don't have any fabulous friends. He was 59 and a half. So he mortgaged his house, he cashed in all of his retirement savings, and he said, I believe in this product so much that I'm going to risk it all right before I should be retiring to start a company. And it grew into a significant company over 25 years. Why do you think he did that? Change? Good question. Let me tell you something a little bit about Don. He believed that from the tiny seed grows the mighty oak. And he was a salesman. He was an industrial salesman for 40 years. He actually started selling victory seeds when he was 16. He was a lifelong salesman. And throughout his entire career, he had listened to his customers. and he realized that his customers had a problem to solve. 80/20 is industrial extruded aluminum. It's what people call the industrial erector set. If you're familiar with that, you can build all kinds of things with it. He didn't invent 80/20. He just realized his customers wanted to buy it in really small increments. Isn't that kind of an interesting idea? He wanted to be able to sell what his customers wanted. He wanted to be able to solve a problem for his customers. And the company that he was working for didn't see his vision, so he went out on his own. He risked it all, and he grew a huge company. So one of the things that I so value about STARTedUP Foundation is how much emphasis they're placing on how do you solve problems, and how do you solve problems for people that people want to buy. And that's what you're all here to do today, and I can't wait to hear your great solutions. Thank you all for all the hard work that you put in to today. We are cheering for you. We're really excited to see what comes out of that. From this tiny seed grows the mighty oak, and I think we've got some oaks in this room. So thank you very much. Thank you all.
Right. Well, at this time, what I'd love to do is have the judges maybe stand and introduce yourselves briefly.
Brandon, I see some Angola Hornets over here. Angola Hornet alum. Go Hornets. I work for a company called Plug and Play, Silicon Valley-based venture capital firm. Based out of Silicon Valley, I run all of our Indiana operations. So we are focused in the med device space, the life science space, and then industrial manufacturing. Thank you for putting this on, by the way. This is an incredible event. I've been able to do this in other locations with this organization. All of the regions are fantastic. Just really appreciate what you guys do.
I'm Chris Straw with a company called Team Quality Services in Auburn, Indiana. I started that company when I was 28 years old. Went to college to be an airline pilot, and you see how that worked out. But it's been a great life. It's been awesome. But certainly not what I had planned, which was really cool. Is there any Barons in here? No Barons? Yeah, let's go. Class of 87.
My name is Ron Laddick, and I have worked in entrepreneur ecosystem building for the last 8 years. I've coached over 450 businesses, early stage ventures, just like the stuff that you're going to pitch today, and have judged a lot of competition, so I'm looking forward to today. Do we have anybody from Noble County, Central Noble, now that we're shouting out high school? Just my brother in the back. So I'm happy to be here.
My name is Hezekiah Russell. I work in commercial banking at First Merchants Bank here in Fort Wayne. What that means is I help businesses obtain specialized financing solutions and really understand their business models and how we can grow alongside with them. And I'm also an entrepreneur myself. I own Sweets on Main, which is an ice cream shop downtown, so I'll be interested to help you guys and learn with you. Thanks.
I just learned something. Sweets on Main, that's about a block from where my office is.
There you go.
Ron there, architect, at Design Collaborative, Wayne High School grad. Any Wayne people in here? I'm Wayne Old Tech, you're probably Wayne New Tech. So architects, we solve problems every day, so I'm really, that's really the key to our job is there's problems out there, and our job is to put a building around the people and make it into a great solution. I'm very proud to say that our company also designed the junior achievement of the building. So, really excited to see the competition today. Good luck to everybody.
All right, so let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the competition format today. So teams that are pitching are going to have 6 minutes to present. They will then have 4 minutes of Q&A with our judges here. Both will be timed. Students, there's going to be a big red clock right up here that's going to be a countdown timer for the 6-minute pitch. I will go ahead and conclude questions when we reach our final question. After that, judges will have a deliberation session at the end of today where we are going to pick one regional winner that's going to represent this area at state finals. What I do want to share is there's also a selection of at-large spots. There's currently 3 more at-large wildcard slots that could continue to go on to state finals. So So just because you don't win today doesn't mean that you may not still be in the running for what's going to happen at state. The judges will be deliberating during lunch with the awards at 12:45. Lunch is going to be provided for our student competitors, teachers, and judges, and for the rest of our spectators, there's a number of restaurants within a walk or short drive from the Coliseum. So with that all said, I think we're ready to ask our first team. So if you all can help me, please welcome from Carroll High School and Amp Lab, Hannah.
So good morning. Let me tell you guys a little bit about my grandma. So, she makes the best hummus, always feeds me and my sisters with strawberry candies, and is ultimately one of the nicest little ladies you'll ever meet. However, life is very unpredictable, as we all know. Now, one day, while my grandmother was stationed in her nursing home, she experienced heart issues. And my family and I tried to contact her nursing home and her, but we were on hold for 30 minutes. Very early, and ultimately we were in the dark. Now, she thankfully survived, but it really begs the question, why can't I stay connected with my senior in real time? My name is Amr, and I'm the founder of Hana. Now, Hana is a solution for people whose cases are similar to mine, as it connects caregivers, seniors, and their families all through a unifying visual platform. So, what's the issue? Well, countless families all across the world often experience struggling moments of being connected with their seniors. Whether it's trying to see if your grandma's fine or your grandpa's fine. Now, often this leads to constant worry, unnecessary stress, and caregivers are also stretched thin. So, I needed to make sure that this just wasn't my issue. And I contacted medical professionals who told me that, hey, this is actually a real issue all across the world. So, Hana solves all of these issues by unifying caregivers, seniors, and their families through a cloud-based platform. This would allow anyone to contact their senior and track their heart rate, their oxygen, and their medication history, all while instant alerts notify you if something goes wrong. This allows Hana to ensure that you have a peace of mind, prevents emergencies, and that everyone stays connected. So, who tried to solve this already? Well, a lot of smartwatches have already tried to get a ding on this by connecting your heart rate and letting you know that your medication is due. However, they don't create a complete system of connection with your caregivers, your seniors, and their families. Now, how will Hana even gain this data to begin with? Well, it's quite simple. We will gain a smartwatch API, and this allows Hana to gain any data from that smartwatch and connect it to our software. This allows for seamless, real-time tracking of your senior. But how did the smartwatches even miss the mark to begin with? Well, they lacked a lot of fragmentation. They lacked any bit of integration. They didn't have any of that data connected in one software. All of that data across all those devices were in different softwares. So, Hana goes beyond that and makes sure all of that data is connected in one app. Hana ensures that all of your medication, all of those days where your heart rate is low or abnormally high, is all in one app. But does Hana's market even exist to begin with? Well, yeah, it does. With 5.1 million people across the United States alone directly associated with nursing homes, if we were to capture just 1% of that 5.1 million and charge them each $10 per month, that generates an annual revenue of $6.14 billion. Additionally, if we were to capture just 1% of that 15,000 nursing homes within the United States alone, that would generate an additional $270,000 of annual revenue, leading our total revenue annually to $6.51 billion, just by capturing 1% of that market. Well, how will Hana be priced, you may ask? Well, We're built to be affordable and value-driven. We will charge families $10 per month, and this ensures that HANA is accessible. You don't have to be rich in order to track your family or your seniors, because why should you have to? On top of that, nursing homes will have to pay $150 per month, and this ensures that HANA has every single institutional use that a nurse might need. So, what's our profit look like? In the first 3 months, we're projected to make a total of $25,260 and a profit margin of approximately 21.2%. Now, this is led by one of two things: our scalable subscriptions, and we have a lot of room for growth. This makes an attractive investment in the senior care space. Now, how does HANA look 3, 5, 7, and 9 months from now? Well, in 3 months, we'll have conducted an initial beta group in order to actually refine our MVP. Within 5 months from now, we will have conducted our internal testing. Within 7 months from now, we will have conducted a final beta group in order to refine our MVP one last time. And within 9 months from now, we will have submitted the app to the Google Play and App Store for review. Now, why would we even want HANA to begin with? Well, one of two big reasons. One, it allows for those families to get that peace of mind they've been longing for. You no longer have to worry about your senior's heart family out of nowhere and not being able to contact them, such as my grandma. And it allows for caregivers to get that bit of automation they've been longing for. Now, with $5,000, HANA would invest that into getting an initial beta group testing. This allows for us to make sure that our MVP is exactly what it should be and that everyone's need gets addressed. So, we imagine a world where seniors can be connected with their nurses and their families, all at the tap of a phone. What if families never have to worry about their seniors' health ever again? Let us stop any incident, such as my grandma's case, from ever happening again. Thank you for your time. All right, questions? What's up?
So you put the iPad in front of me. Now what?
Oh. Sorry. You have to click the sign up button.
Okay.
Yep. You can swipe.
Do we actually do it? Do you want us to do it, or what?
No, you can just press next.
Next?
It's a wireframe, yeah.
Okay.
Great job on your presentation. I wondered, you mentioned that you did talk to some medical professionals.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder, in terms of the medical professionals that you've talked to, how many? And have you talked to other potential users, what we would call customer discovery, where you're talking to maybe other families that might be interested in this? How many medical professionals as well as family potential users have you talked to?
Yes, certainly. So I've spoken to a numerous amount of families. I've spoken to approximately 7 families who were interested in my design, as they have seniors themselves who are in the nursing homes, and they usually have the same issue as mine, where if they want to check up how their senior's health is looking, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a big chunk of their day. And with medical professionals, I've spoken to a man who owns a record company, and I've spoken to a couple of nurses as well who work in that field themselves.
Okay.
And they addressed to me that, hey, it's really nerve-wracking how I have to keep answering these calls and talking to the seniors' family members on, yeah, they're doing fine as usual.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll jump in. This is a massive problem, one that we actually see a lot of startups figuring out some level of robotics, going through a nursing home to almost be like a caregiver. It's about $17,000 a robot, and they'll actually tell them, hey, make sure you're taking your medicine. There's AI where it's actually going to talk back to the patient. So while that's not an affordable solution to everybody, it is something that a lot of others are trying to do. So it's a massive problem. We're coming up with a solution. My worry is if you go back to your desirability slide, you'll see a picture of a bunch of older folks looking to be in a nursing home, and if you look at their wrists, they don't have a wearable, they actually have an old-timer watch that they're wearing. So my concern is an adoption from that generation on leveraging technology in a wearable format.
Yeah,
so I would do some due diligence on, will your end user actually wear a wearable, or will they still wear their Timex watch that they wore since the 70s?
Yeah, of course.
but you do have a massive problem here. You're providing some level of solution. There's another company that's putting sensors in houses, so when someone falls, it actually recognizes a fall in a house and punts that information back to a caregiver. So, big problem. Love that you're trying to find a solution.
Yes, certainly. Going off what you said, we'd be leveraging technology into seniors' actual life, because my grandfather himself, he refused to even use his smartphone. So, I kind of have an answer for that. There's I believe it's in Ring, it's called the Ovian Ring. And it does every single, it tracks all of your health, like the same metrics as a smartwatch, for example, like your heart rate, somehow even gets your oxygen, and it buzzes when I think you need medication reminders. So I was thinking, actually, I could get an API for that watch. Not watch, ring. And I feel like a senior would be much more willing to just wear a little tiny ring than a whole watch, which they might find is a bit too new gen in a way. That answers your worry.
Thank you.
Of course.
This will be the final question.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
In your slide, you talked about you have the software development, but you also said something about hard tech. What was that?
Which slide?
I don't remember it. It talked about, it was back further. You said that part of your thing was the software piece and then also the hard tech piece.
This slide?
No, it was back a ways. Is your thing is just really the software? You're not trying to develop other things.
We're not building hardware because we're pretty much innovating because there's already hardware.
Yeah, there's already that.
Yeah. It's not actually input into a device where your family members can actually see what's going on.
Yeah.
It's only for nurses exclusively.
Okay. Very good.
All right, perfect.
Good, thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
Right. One of my personal favorite pieces of Innovate WithIN each year is that, again, our students are challenged to connect with the ecosystem. It's all about figuring who are the resources in your community and how can you meaningfully work with them to figure out how you are solving problems and having passion and purpose in the work that you're doing in class. What we found a few years ago, though, is that not only our students, but our teachers get a ton of purpose out of doing meaningful real-world work in the classroom. And it's because of a lot of these teachers, many of which are in the room today, that you're seeing a lot of the incredible student talent. So if you're a STARTedUP teacher or have worked with us in the past, I know I saw a couple of you. I know Ms. Johnson in the back are there any other STARTedUP teachers in here that can raise your hand real quick?
Yeah. Tony's back there.
Yeah, that's a good, thank you all for being here. So these teachers have been a part of a program that we are now transitioning in 2025 to be called the STARTedUP Innovation Accelerator. So the STARTedUP Innovation Accelerator is a really big deal because teachers are able to engage with a like-minded group of peers that are all excited about chasing the same types of problems, figuring out how to implement innovation in the classroom, and no matter what you teach, bringing real-world meaningful work to what your students are doing. It's about leading change through a network of forward-thinking educators. You get access to an incredible innovation and entrepreneurship curriculum, and ultimately it's about shifting the culture of your classroom, cultivating an ecosystem where students are excited to come to class, and they are leaving the classroom every day with a network of mentors, of resources, and they understand what their futures could be, whether it's workforce, entrepreneurship, or even further. So for the 2025 Accelerator cohort, we are accepting 150 applicants across the state of Indiana this year. The applications will close May 31st. What's new this year too is we are not charging schools. So this program has always been free to teachers and now it's going to be free to schools because of the incredible work of the different partners that we have across the state of Indiana to make that a possibility. So if you know a teacher that you think would be a great fit for this, or if you are a teacher that's excited to join the movement, become part of something bigger, something more, we seriously encourage you to apply. We'd love to have great representation from this region of the state because I know there's a lot of incredible talent here. So please go ahead and scan that QR code. If you're a teacher, we'd love you to apply. If you have someone that you care about, if you want this in your school, in your community, we ask that you please nominate somebody that you're passionate about. All right, with that said, now from Wawasee High School, I'd love to introduce our next team, Iconics.
Nice to see you again. Nice to meet you.
Hi everybody, my name is Preston, co-founder and CEO of Iconics.
And I'm Max, co-founder, CEO, and content creator. And today, we're here to introduce Iconics, the future of NIL and social media marketing. For those of you who don't know or are wondering, what is NIL? NIL stands for name, image, and likeness, the way athletes are able to get paid in today's day and age. To start off, we want to show you some of the work we have done, past athletes and businesses.
Alright, the NIL market is expected to grow from $917 million to $197 million, or $119 billion by the end of this year. But there's a problem. 80% of athletes don't know how to market themselves effectively to get their piece of that pie. And businesses, well, they struggle to market effectively. And good content is expensive. Social media companies are expensive, slow, and outdated for today's fast-paced digital world.
That's where Iconics steps in. Iconics is here that provides customized solutions for both the athlete and the businesses. For athlete mixtape, we guide them on NIL strategies, personal branding, and help them grow their presence, social media presence, to make sure they can insure on that NIL money. For business solutions, we create top-notch content that guarantees the company virality. Then finally, for athlete and business connections, we take the athlete and business together to create authentic content that's guaranteed to have engagement. Our revenue model consists of 4 key components: athletes mixtapes, social media growth services, video ad production, and athlete to business connections. For athlete mixtapes, we create high energy mixtapes that's guaranteed to get them college and visibility looks on social media.
For social media growth services, we tell athletes and businesses what to post, when to post it, what to comment it, and what music to put on it to ensure that it'll get maximum views to help them grow their brands.
Then for video ad production, we create top-notch content that is very professional, that tells the brand's story.
And of course, athletes and business connections, we want to connect them both so they can help grow their brands together and not just separately.
Our costs are, we have to travel to the location of the shoot, and then time is our biggest value. So filming and editing from on the field, on the court, to behind the scenes, from what you guys don't see, those take a lot of our time. Then hospitality. If the shoot requires us to stay overnight, that also goes into account. For equipment, it is very expensive, so the $1,000 initial investment would help us cover those costs. We already have great equipment, but technology is changing fast, as we all know, so that money would help goes towards it. Here are some of the past athletes and businesses we've worked with. We've worked with countless D1 athletes in the state of Indiana. We have great connections with both businesses and athletes, so we can assure you to make sure we got the best connection.
And our value, we find our athletes early. We start working with most of our athletes early in their high school career, and we try to stay with them well into their college career so we can help them get connected to our businesses and make money through NIL, which we talked about earlier. We also want to do long-term deals. It takes a long time to build your brand on social media, as many of you guys probably know, and we want to be with you every step of the way through that. And we're also more affordable and scalable than other social media agencies. They're very expensive, and we also have 4 ways of making money, not just one, so we can cut down our prices a little bit and be more competitive with them.
The importance of social media marketing, the projected ad spend in 2025 is supposed to reach $276.6 billion compared to 2021's. Also to note, 83% of NIL deals happen on Instagram and TikTok, platforms where we've had past success. To note, we've had over 5 million views across all platforms. Our growth plan. We have 3 key pillars of our growth. We need to upgrade our video equipment to continue to compete with other businesses that have greater and bigger teams than us. We'd expand to new markets. Like we said earlier, connections are everything in this. If we continue having great connections, we can ensure the best product for both the athlete and the business.
And we want to develop an AI marketplace where businesses and athletes can be connected quickly and effectively to ensure maximum viewership on their videos and social media marketing.
Iconics isn't just another media agency. We're a movement. Join us as we redefine the NIL and social media marketing space. Thank you.
So how do you find and filter the athletes?
So we started a few years ago, and we just slowly started doing local athletes at our local high school, and then we did those, and then our names started getting out there. So we ended up reaching to farther athletes, and now we're working with Marcus Burton out of Notre Dame, Miles Coughlin out of Purdue. And these athletes are big names, and when they post our work, it reaches a huge audience, which very helps our visibility.
Similar to Ron's question, how are you sourcing the businesses that want to engage with those athletes?
Well, we've talked to a lot of business people. Like we've done some for RV companies that have seen our work. We've done dealerships. So we just go around the community, talk to people that have seen our work. Like I've had parents and friends who showed our work to other people, and they're like, "Oh, that's good. We need it, and it's less expensive than our competition, and it's definitely the same quality, so it's worth it."
How do you get paid?
We get paid from the businesses, so we'll charge per video. Now, we don't have a flat fee, obviously, because if we're going to Indianapolis, that's far from here. It's going to be more expensive. You want different types of shots. It's going to cost them longer to edit if you want a longer video. So we won't charge a flat fee, but we'll quote it. We want to minimally be at $1,000 because that's what we were told is fair, and that's what we should be charging. And then the athletes will pay us for like mixtapes and what time they should post it. We'll give them like all of our feedback and tell them what we think works, and they'll pay us for that.
So you get paid on both the athlete and the company?
Yes, and then if we connect a company and an athlete like we try to do with the dealership, we don't want to be the agents. We don't want to negotiate their contracts or anything. If we connect you, the company will pay us, and they'll also have us take the video for them so we can get paid off of that too.
I would just offer a piece of advice from the revenue model standpoint. It's good that you have a baseline of what you ideally would make. I think maybe some feedback would be to now bake in what your costs associated are from a dollar standpoint, because then you can then try to realize what your profits will be ongoing. So,
Are there any other questions?
Great job.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so before we move on, I'd like to thank our 2025 Innovate Within State Finals host, Butler University's Lacey School of Business, where again, at least one of the teams that you're seeing here will be moving on. Again, that'll be June 20th, and we'd love to see all of you there. That's a really, really incredible amount of talent, a special competition. So here's a message from our friends at Butler. Butler University gives you big school opportunities without the big school. The Lacey School of Business at Butler prepares entrepreneurs for success through dedicated faculty and career mentors, signature business experiences, and industry-leading career placement. If you don't want to put your business on pause while you're earning your degree, bring it with you to Butler. Earn college credit for it, and let Butler be your partner on your journey. So please now welcome our next team from Garrett High School, Recruited.
Morning. Thanks for being here.
Pass the mics, right? Make a question. Slack. This is going to be forward.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Paul Swanger, and I'm the founder of Recruited. So Recruited is essentially a LinkedIn for college-bound high school students. I noticed there was a lack of academically centered tracking applications, and so Recruited will allow you to track your academic resume for college applications. Now, I'm sure most of you in here have used LinkedIn, and most of the students in here have used Big Future, and I've noticed that LinkedIn is great for self-marketing, but it doesn't have to do anything with college. And Big Future is great for tracking your SAT scores, ACT scores, but it's not enough to get you out there. So I wanted to take the strengths of both of those and put them into one app, and that's how I came up with Recruited. So these are some screenshots of my working prototype with several student testimonials. As you can see, the first screen is the profile screen. So you can click on your volunteer hours, your transcripts, your academic awards, and your top 5 college lists. Our second screen is your top 5 college lists. So this is beneficial to the students and the college because you can input your top 5 colleges that you're interested in, and those colleges will be able to market directly towards you and get more applicants. Our third screen is where you can track your transcripts. So you upload your transcript, and it's there for you to have, it's there for you to store. And our last screen is where you can track your volunteer hours. So Recruited's core customers are colleges and universities. This is beneficial to colleges and universities because they have a marketable pool of students that are all willing to go to their college and they're interested and they're able to market toward them. Recruited's 3 main objectives are leadership and academic awards, community service hours, and transcripts and test scores. Because everyone knows transcripts and test scores are important for college recruiting because most colleges have a minimum GPA requirement, minimum SAT requirement, but they also take into account your involvement in the community and the awards you're receiving. So that's why I wanted to implement both of those into Recruited. So Recruited major costs will come from 3 main streams: app development, domains, and trademarks. So you see that number up there? It's pretty big. We got it from a local developer based out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. His name is Michael Hansen, and we've had multiple meetings with him, and that is the start to finish cost. So nothing should be costing more than $181,000 to get the whole app developed. And then domains and trademarks, we went off of averages, so that's just around $1,000. So Recruited's top revenue streams are college and university advertisements and financial institution marketing. So financial institutions want to market towards college-bound high school students that are applying for mortgages, student loans, all of the sorts. And then colleges will be able to have banner space, a verified profile, and access to that pool of marketable students we talked about earlier. So my financial situation right now, $181,000 for proposed debt, $5,000 a month in debt payment would be 10 monthly colleges, 10 monthly colleges or financial institutions paying $500 a month for about 3 years. As a recap, Recruited is an app centered towards students going to college. It will track your transcripts, volunteer hours, and awards, and colleges will have access to a marketable pool of students. Thank you for your time. Do you have any questions?
I have 2.
Okay.
The first one is there a competitive product? Does something like this already exist?
There's nothing centered towards tracking. There's so big feature like I spoke about earlier. They do have college advertisements, but they're strictly based off of SAT score, not based off of if you're involved in the community or
the additional pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. And my second question is, have you looked into like a low code or no code solution so you don't have to invest so much in actually building out the application?
Yes.
From soup to nuts?
So I'm very bad with everything technology. So that second or third slide with the prototype was a low code, no code using Glide, and it was pretty easy to do, but it's not very functional. You can track everything, doesn't look the greatest. So the estimate that we got was about double to triple what the real amount could cost. It's just looking on the high end.
Thank you.
One of the things that concerns me about your revenue model is there's a limited number of colleges and there's a limited number of banking, but there's a ton more students. And if there was a way, even if it was $1 a student, the number of students just is incredible that this could reach out to. That'd be one piece. The other piece would be, I think a lot of this information that you have there is also good for scholarship applications, where they want transcripts and that kind of stuff. So that might be another market that a student could use this. Just an idea.
Yeah, so when I say financial institutions, I should have been a little more specific, because we're talking financial institutions, institutions that offer scholarships, even restaurants that have student discounts, everything that could benefit a student, we want them to market on Recruited. And colleges have a declining number of students applying to the colleges, so they're wasting so much money on mail advertisements and handpicking each email advertisement they send. So it's really great for having kids that are interested in their school, and they're being able to directly market to them.
I think that was a really useful piece of information, and you started your problem statement with the problem for the student, which is important, but then you talked more about the paying customer was the colleges.
Yes.
And so maybe coming out that the problem is really maybe for those colleges, that they're getting a lack of applications, and this solves the problem for them.
There's definitely a problem for both sides. For students, it's a free problem, because I don't want students to be having to pay more for college, because college is already expensive. So the application process should be cheap and should be easy. And it should be easy for the colleges too.
Have you talked to any colleges on if this would be something that they would actually pay for?
So I've sent a lot of cold emails out. No real responses, because I sent them to the admissions office, and it is admission season. So it's like, but Michael Hansen, funny enough, we were on the first Zoom meeting with him, and he said that he used to be an admissions council officer, yeah. So he has firsthand, and he told us that this could be beneficial, and that colleges would like to use this.
I think what you could do is, if you ask an administrator, what's their cost per acquisition of a student, and then how much revenue are they actually getting from the student, you can justify the cost that you're going to provide this app to the school on either a per student basis or blocking and batching out, 10 students, 20 students, whatever they're pulling in. So good idea to vend it out a little more.
Thank you.
That'll conclude Q&A for now. Thank you very
much.
All right, so like I shared, the reason that our classrooms get to do such incredible work is because we have wonderful partners with the ecosystem that not only support financially the opportunities for our teachers and students to do this, but they're also getting into the classroom. They're becoming those mentors. They're focusing on students' business ideas, and they're sharing resources, problems, and solutions. So one of those excellent organizations is Doral, and I'd love to invite the development manager, Chris Klein, to share a few words.
Thanks so much. Appreciate the opportunity to be here. Is there a clicker?
There is a clicker.
Awesome.
But
I'll talk on the slides here. Really a big shout out to the STARTedUP Foundation and this Innovate WithIN program.
Just tell me when you want me to, we'll just do it old school. Just tell me when you're ready for the next slide.
Super. What you guys all are doing, solving real world challenges, is very important in the business setting. So good luck to you. There's been some great presentations so far. So Doral Renewables, we build large utility scale solar cells, right? But we do it a little bit different because with our electricity production, we also integrate agriculture. So we're growing food, grazing animals under and around the panels. Now, growing food is hard. Making electricity at utility scale is hard. Doing two hard things together at the same place isn't necessarily easy, but we think it makes a lot of sense because it ultimately generates more economic activity on the land and in the community. So as I think about this, I think about this connection between energy and food, right? If you don't eat, you don't have energy. You don't have energy to be an entrepreneur. You don't have energy to be do an sport. And so there's a connection, right? if there's a connection between energy and food. Driving around Indiana, if we look out and we see what we think is food growing out in the fields, corn, right? 40% of the corn that's grown in Indiana actually is used to make ethanol, which goes in our gas tanks. So this connection between food and energy is real. And so the STARTedUP folks said, well, hey, come up with a call to action, Chris. Let's give a call to action to these kids. And here it is. It's thinking about this connection between energy and food. And so here are 3 numbers, 11, 8, and 1. And this is what maybe you could think about for your next pitch. Right? 11. Every day in our globe, we produce enough food to feed 11 billion people. Okay? 11 billion people globally. How many people live on this planet? 8 billion. Okay? So we're making more food than there are people. 1 billion of those 8 billion are hungry or food insecure. All right? That just makes me mad, right? We make all this food, we overproduce, and yet people are still hungry. If you're hungry and you don't have energy, you don't have energy to get on. You don't have energy, you're focused on your next meal. That's not a fun place to be. Right? And this is not just, those poor people in Africa don't have enough food to eat. Boy, this is too bad for them, right? This is a problem right here in Allen County. This is a problem across our state where there are people that are food insecure, right? Notwithstanding all this production. And there's no one answer to this, right? There's probably thousands of answers to figure out how to make this whole process of growing food and getting it to people who need it more efficient. So my call to action to you guys, 11, 8, and 1. What are you going to do about it? How are we going to solve this problem? Thanks.
Excellent. We appreciate you, Chris, and everything Ralph has done from the mentorship standpoint. So now for our 4th team of the day, I would love it if you could please help me welcome Hardly Clear from Northside and Northrop High School and AmpLab.
Here, okay?
Thank you.
Yep.
I want everyone here to imagine you are an elementary art teacher and you're ready for your first day of class. You have your lesson planned, your lunch packed. You open up your classroom door, you see 20 to 30 students looking at you, eyes on you, ready to learn, ready to do something new, ready to be creative. You go to grab your materials. You open up that closet and there is nothing there. The U.S. Department of Education reports that 94% of teachers pay out of their own pockets to purchase classroom necessities. The Association of American Teachers reports that on average, teachers pay $673 per year to teach their students art. My name is Lilith.
My name is Damien. My name is Olam.
And we would like to present to you our solution, Partly Clear. Partly Clear is an app designed to assist elementary art teachers and homeschooling parents to teach their young students the fundamentals of art for a low cost. We hope that art teachers don't have to pay a single dime or a penny out of their own paychecks to be able to teach their students.
So up on the top of the screen, you will see a prototype of our animated lesson 1. And then underneath that, you will see some wireframing for the app that you have right in front of you called Partly Clear. If you look at the iPads that Ong and I had just provided to you, you'll see some buttons on screen, right? You can click through and explore in the shoes of a teacher or student using Partly Clear. Now remember, this is only a prototype, so of course emails and such will not work.
Over the past 2 weeks that we have known that we were accepted into the round 2, We've been doing a lot of market research. This includes going out into our community. We've been to Studi Elementary, Weiser Park, and Oakview Elementary, teaching our Lesson 1 line quality to second grade classrooms. So we've been to around 9 classrooms over the past 2 weeks, and we started out with using different sized pipe cleaners and squishing them together to create our character that you can see up here. His name is Ray. And we found that was really disastrous. Pieces would go missing. We had students blaming each other for taking each other's pieces, and people were really distracted. So we simplified it. We did what you see is a clear piece of paper and some markers. So we had 2 different size markers, and they would draw and they would trace it. And then once we got done with our lesson and we got done with tracing, we asked them, can you recreate this on your own? And some of them recreated it on here, some of them flipped it over, some of them had their own whiteboards. And it was really nice to see what we taught them being used by them.
Well, some of our other competitors, like our closest competitors, would be educational softwares like Prodigy and Skillshare. Prodigy is an educational game that teaches math and English, but it doesn't provide the resources to learn art, and it costs $9.95 a month just to track your students' progress. And Skillshare is a platform for creators to create tutorials for adults and professionals as an audience. And
so our current cost is $5.99 a month for parents. And then, as you can see on the left, I think it's you guys' right, is our second package, which is for schools. Yes, I said schools, not teachers. We want schools to be paying for this, so we're not going to allow teachers the option to pay for it themselves. So schools is tiered based on the number of students. So from 0 to 300 would be about $1,000. Of course, we wouldn't charge a school with 0 students. For schools with 300 to 599 students, it would be $1,500. And for any school with 600 or more students, it would be $2,500 a year. That way students wouldn't have to worry every month whether or not their app would disappear or go away just because someone might have forgotten to pay.
Now on to the expenses. Our current highest expense would be a programmer at $21,000. However, due to some recent connections, we may be able to develop this app at little to no cost at all. Our next highest expense would be the equipment. This would be things such as computers, drawing tablets, and microphones to bring our lessons into the app. And of course, we're going to need a space to get everyone connected and engaged and actually develop this app in entirety. So we'll need a space for around $2,000. Now, our total available market, which would be all educational apps in Northeast Indiana, would be around $500,000. Our serviceable available market, which would be all art-based educational apps in Northeast Indiana, would be $200,000. And then our serviceable obtainable market, which would be anyone willing to purchase our app to date, would be $21,000.
55% of American school districts have cut funding to the arts and classes. And so when you invest, you are encouraging critical thinking, attention to detail, and open-mindedness for generations to come. With $1,000, we would invest it into bringing our website to life and promoting our business.
We would like to thank you guys today for inviting us back to round 2 of Innovate WithIN, and we hope that everyone is having a wonderful day today. For those in front of you who've already gone through, we have World 1, it's the first one, and we have Path 1, and we've started development on the first team. This is not a app, like it's not coded, so it's through a website called Figma, so you should be able to click through. It's more of a design in a wireframe.
I just want to thank you guys for having your total market on there. It hasn't been presented yet with any of the other pitches. It's super important to have that slide in any pitch deck when you're standing in front of judges or VCs. So thank you, 1, for having that slide. Thank you, 2, for explaining it and going through it.
Thank you.
It's a great idea. You guys did have a really good presentation, so well done. My question was around
What does that get them specifically?
So the charge for this would allow for all of the students in the school to have an account, so a username and a password. We would set up with basic passwords, and we would allow teachers to change the passwords if necessary. So the schools would have access to all of these accounts for all of their students through student emails, and then they'd be able to access all of this app. Now in the future, when we add more different forms of art, such as music, hopefully ceramics, if we can find a way to do that, that would be cool, and painting. We hope to add different tiers that would include different packages, which would include maybe 2D and music, or maybe it would just be music. But this way it would allow teachers and the whole school to be able to have everyone have an account. Because in a typical school in Fort Wayne, at least FWCS, we've noticed that our teachers aren't just one classroom. It's typically a rotation of all the classrooms throughout the
How and who would be developing the interactive lessons?
So he is doing the animation. So if you looked at the first little part of the pathway, it looks like a video. He has been working on our animation. So we saw it earlier. There's that weird little snippet at the top. And then I've been writing the lessons. So I write the lessons, I go through and we test them to make sure that it's understandable and easy to learn. And then this would allow us to have a formula or a base, structure where we can base the questions in our quizzes off of this lesson in our script.
Excellent, that'll be it for Q&A. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Another excellent partner that we have in the region is the Muncie Innovation Connector. So now I'd love to introduce their CEO and Executive Director, Ted Baker, to share a few words.
Thank you, Good morning. I love being at events like this. Actually, I was at the very first STARTedUP Foundation, all regions. And so that was pretty cool in the state finals. It's just great to see it happen over and over again and grow like it does. I love the word innovation. Innovation connector, that's a good word. Innovate within and such. And one of the things that I recall, now I'm going to date myself, so some of you don't roll your eyes at me or anything like that, but I remember a day when there was no internet, okay, or computers for that matter. No Google for searches. I had to use the World Book Encyclopedia. I know that's a strange term for some of you. To go and look up a topic that I wanted to do a book report on or something. Then, all of a sudden, the internet came out. And then all of a sudden we could start Google searching about anything that you want. And you know, I remember people being so afraid of the internet. And then when Google came out, I actually heard someone one time say, this is the end of the world, this is the Antichrist in action. I mean, really, okay? It was scary. When you don't know about something, and when you're unlearned about something, we sometimes are a little afraid of it. Jump forward to today. We all have computers, we all know Google. But there's something else that's happening in our world, and that's called AI. We're familiar with that. And I love AI. I'm in it like crazy. I'm learning more and more, even though I'm an old guy. I still love working with this. But all that is an innovation. It's nothing new as far as the information. It's just the way it's delivered. And innovation is just the word that means moving something forward with change. And that's what is happening today. And that's what I love about Innovate WithIN and the STARTedUP Foundation, is because it's constant innovation, driving forward and driving ourselves, not only businesses and products, but ourselves forward. So I want to congratulate every one of the presenters today. You're a winner already, but it is so cool to see it, and I'm so thrilled that you're going to be the next generation of leaders in business and in life, and that really excites me. And so thank you for all that you're doing. And so on behalf of the Muncie Innovation Connector, hey, by the way, I'm a Belmont High School grad and Belmont High School. Everybody else was given a shout out, so come on, right? So I grew up in Decatur, which is not too far from here, but go Braves. So anyway, so thank you very much for being part of this today. And I would like to introduce the next group coming up from DeKalb High School, Restore Furniture Upcycling.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, everybody. I hope we're having a great day. My name is Bridget Dunn, and I am the founder of Restore Furniture Upcycling. So the problem that I am striving to solve is furniture pollution and how it keeps on accumulating every single year. I did a survey just in my community, just in DeKalb County. I had 95 respondents, and over 80% of them said that this is a problem. They drive down the street and they see furniture on the side of the road that's going to the landfills. A statistic from the EVA states that since 1960, 450% growth in furniture pollution has happened. That's insane, and that shouldn't be happening. My solution to this problem is to offer a furniture upcycling business that also promotes and raises awareness about furniture pollution, while also educating the community on how to do and stop it themselves. For my market size, my total addressable market is $63 billion. My service obtainable market is $2.1 billion. And my service obtainable market is $15,600. This is also based off of the population in DeKalb County and then the 4 surrounding counties of it, because I do offer transport services as well. For my competition, most of them are in Fort Wayne, and they, for one, don't really have a logo that goes with their business, and none of them educate the public on how to do this themselves either. For my business model, I have a few expenses that are key roles in my business. One of them is my advertisement stickers, and these go on all of my products. And then another one is my variable expenses. So these are my expenses like my varnish stripper, my paint brushes, everything that goes into upcycling these products. They all come at different costs for each different upcycle because they're different sizes and it takes a different amount of time to do all of them. I increase revenue from my furniture sales, my craft sales, my video ads, and in the near future, video bundle purchases. So to get the ball rolling and build up a little bit of financial stability before I started upcycling customers' furniture, I did a few craft sales in order to build up a little bit of working capital. My first one was launched in December 1st of 2024. I did an ornament craft sale. So what you are seeing here is just cherry logs that are going to be burned. People, think, oh, useless, just firewood. I cut them, sanded them, and decorated them to resemble Christmas ornaments that you can hang around your Christmas tree. And during this sale, I sold 52 ornaments, had over 30 customers, and made $308 in sales. It's not bad for some firewood, I'd say. My second craft sale that I did was my Easter craft sale. This little decoration is actually just pallet wood that was thrown out by DeKalb County factories. I tore them apart, which is a real pain in my butt, believe me. I cut them, sanded them, and painted them and put a cute little cotton ball for their butt. And you can hang them around your house as well. As of April 8th, I sold 7 and made $105 in sales on this craft sale. And then my first furniture upcycle was a huge success. Woo-hoo! I restored this 1960s end table, and it had cracked paint, bubbled paint, and the paint on it just totally smelled like it was from the 1960s. I sanded it down and refinished it and repainted it two-toned, so it's a nice, cute, modern end table now. I sold this table in 2 days for $65, and the customer, when I showed her the more beforehand post pictures than was just on the post, she was astonished. She couldn't believe what the top of the table looked like beforehand at all. I'm currently working on restoring a long extended coffee table, and I'm turning that into a children's car and Lego play table. My marketing and sales. So 64.4% of my gross profit so far is built up by the ornament sale. 13% of that comes, or 22% of that comes from my Easter craft sale, and then 13.6% of my gross profit comes from my furniture upcycle. You can see how those numbers translate with my expenses factored in. And then with $470 in sales and $341.41 in net profit, I have a profit margin of 71.4%. My future milestones, first off, are to continue running my business and enjoy the pleasures of making a profit. Some accomplishments that I've had so far is over $400 in sales. I've done multiple different sales. And then also, I was a Try and Innovation 1 competitor. My timeline exemplifies what I have done since starting my business in August of 2024 to today and what my future goals are. My team is me. I do everything between financials and then doing the laborious work of tearing stuff apart, not fun. And I have a couple mentors that have helped me get here so far. And then if I were to acquire prize money, I would reinvest it back into my business by purchasing a sprayer system. This sprayer system will allow me to knock off at least 3 days on turnaround time. Thank you.
I just wanted to say, first of all, that was an excellent pitch. You included everything in there that I wanted to know about your business, and even really this specific around what the investment would mean is really great. I'm interested in knowing how you're going to monetize the educational videos.
So right now, I have a YouTube channel that I've established, and I do have an educational video on there right now about the safety of upcycling furniture. That's just my first one, but my goal in the future is to publish at least 10 of these by May, and so that's so people can go on and they can learn how to do this themselves. It's more of the message being spread. I want people to understand this is a rising issue, and it doesn't stop, clearly, because it's grown 450% since 1960.
So you're not going to charge for the videos, the money will come in through the ad sales?
Yes, they will, and then also to make it more scalable, because I'm only one person, I can only reach so many people, I'm putting together longer videos. Those will be purchased in bundles. So say you wanted to learn just how to do one thing for one type of project, you can purchase that and learn how to do it yourself.
Great, thank you.
Great job, great presentation. I'm curious as to where you'd be sourcing your materials from. Obviously, a lot of people will have them in and around the community. Did you have like a main supplier of that, or how would that work?
For like furniture coming in? Yes, so a lot of it is coming from those craft sales. I built up a lot of customer awareability, basically. A lot of people have reached out that have purchased some of those craft sale products. And so they've reached out to me, called me, emailed me, shoot me a message, hey, I have this furniture I need to upcycle. For example, my old FFA advisor reached back out. She had her first kid. She has this old rocking chair that her grandma gave her, doesn't match her nursery, needs it refinished to match her house now. And so that was one of them that I'm currently working on right now, along with the table. So yeah.
Great presentation. One of my thoughts, though, and this is not just for you, but for every entrepreneur in here, you did what we all do when we start a project like this, is we don't count our time. And so when I see, this was my profit margin, but you got paid 0. And so one of my pieces of advice would be, start tracking your time. And if it takes you 20 hours to do this, and I sold it for $65, do the math on how much you made an hour. And it starts to become, okay, is this a hobby? Is this a business? second idea is that if you look at the home improvement industry and look at how much that industry has changed since HDTV came out. And that Chip and Joanna make it look like I can do all things in a weekend. Your industry, this furniture restoring industry, is ripe for something similar to that, I believe, where a YouTube channel, a TV show, something like that could teach people. Home Depot would love to have you and show you how to not just do a back porch, but how can I refinish a couch or a table or something like that. So good idea.
Thank you. Any more questions?
Great job.
All right, another big hand for our first 5 competitors today. Great. So, hey, at this time, we're going to go ahead and take a brief 10-minute intermission. We'll go ahead and come back and kick off part 2 around 10:35. You'll notice there's snacks and water in the back of the room that is available for anybody. So we'll see you here at 10:35.
Well done. Excellent, as always.
Yeah, actually, this is on them this morning. Yeah. Probably just check in.
He's on He's a good guy.
Oh yeah, I like him a lot. I get to see him a little bit more.
File label, make a food yes, when you get a table. Yes, when you get a table.
I get to be a little bit small difference.
Yeah.
So it's good to see him. Like I said, he was just here this morning. Okay.
He's like trying to get together, but it's a walk for me too about it.
Gotcha.
He said, anyway, I saw that your first emergence. There we have a lot of banking rights.
Okay. I was going to ask a little bit about this.
So we are a business incubator. So we help start to grow businesses with a facility, beautiful facility. I've been in business for most of my life. When I sold everything about 15 years ago, I came into this. I didn't get rich. At one time I owed this merchants like $5 million on personal guarantee. That's what I'm going to say. And when they said, well, you don't have to guarantee this person. I have 4 young kids. I just giggled and laughed because I'm thinking, they're going to own this slave. It's all servant for them. Oh yeah, it's like one box.
Hello.
Hi there, how are you?
Doing great. How are you guys?
So all we do is help business owners I love it. I should be retired. I'll be 60. I feed dinner. My wife retired a year ago, and so what I've been doing is making sure that we can step back from work on just pretty cool stuff. So
you get some B-roll of the expo?
I've got it.
Not yet. Yeah. When does it end? There's still a lot of time. How much time do you have on this break?
Oh my gosh, it's hard. So anyway, I just just, I apologize for anything Jeff might have done this year.
Yes, I was going to say, I was about to give this.
I love you. Actually, he was just with us on the board for a short time. First person is one of our
Well done. Thank you, sir.
So that's what was required.
And I'm going, Rhonda.
I know, me too. And I mean, I would love to stay an entrepreneur. I would love to because I've made good connections. I know, which is, I'm a generalist too.
I'll be in touch with you. Thank you.
Sounds good, Ted. Good to see you.
Okay, so give me 2 minutes warning. We start the second half of the business in 2 minutes.
Enough of our judges back.
It's so funny that you said that because I wrote and wrote. That was one of the notes that you know, we're supposed to
Are you ready? Ready what? Robert. You can give me some B-roll of that.
All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and kick off part 2 of our program today, where we'll have 5 more teams pitch their very innovative ideas. But before we do that, I want to tell you a little bit about what comes next. So I think for everybody in the room, if you've made it this far, you are already a winner. Of course, somebody today is going to take the prize and take the seat to go into state finals. But having made it to this room, you are eligible for the STARTedUP Alumni Association, and all you have to do after today is apply. So it doesn't matter how far you go in the competition today, if you are excited about your business, or you want more opportunities, or you want to keep connecting to mentors in our network and learn how you can get more involved, it's very easy. Kevin on our team is going to give you a link after today to be able to sign up for the Alumni Association. And what I love about it is it's a community. So as an alumni, you'll have leadership experiences that will continue to build confidence and character. It's a peer group of students that are navigating similar paths. You got from our team ongoing resources, community mentorship, and the tools you need to keep building your venture if that's what you're excited about, in addition to a pipeline of new internships and career opportunities. What's fun this year is that we'll be having the opportunity that no matter what you're working on, you'll have the ability to pitch and showcase it at the 2025 Indiana State Fair. So that's really fun. So what's the best part? This isn't theoretical. It's an actual community of students that have been where you are now. They're excited about moving into the future. It doesn't matter if you carry your current business idea forward. You have a group of people that's going to keep pushing you and keep connecting with you. We've got one of our alumni here, Mariah, that I want to share a few words about what the Alumni Association has been like for her and the impact we can make if we keep singing together and really build this community.
So, like you said, my name is Mariah. This is my first year being an alumni student for Innovate. It's a crazy week with alumni. You definitely had a group of people. We all talk to each other almost every week. I think I talk to someone who's also an alumni now. If you don't, obviously, competitions are stressful, so make sure that you talk to somebody at the meeting today. Because everyone's nervous whether they want to talk about it or not. I'd say I definitely am excited to pitch at the alumni thing at the State Fair as well. It's exciting. We have alumni meetings every month as well. It gives you this time to just be inspired and collaborate with other people that are also alumni members. It's just a really great opportunity, and I've had a lot of fun getting the opportunity to be an alumni person. And it's definitely to take the opportunity when it's offered to you. Obviously, it's already offered to all of you. It would be great.
Thank you so much. I think the big thing for me is that, if you're here, STARTedUP is here as a resource, and we're in it for the long haul. We don't want to lose track of you. We want to make sure that we're continuing to do what we say, which is building connected ecosystems and communities. All right, so now for our first team, I'd like to introduce from Snyder High School in the AMP Lab, Happy Chappies.
Hello, I'm Jose from Happy Chappies. We are a sustainable granola snack making company, and our motto is finding use in what most think is waste. We are a student-owned business that's partnered up with Chapman's Brewery to make granola snacks. We take the excess spent grain from local breweries and make it into a snack. Spent grain is a byproduct of when you're brewing alcohol. Usually it's sent to farmers or it's disposed of, but it costs money. The problem was that there's over 500 pounds of spent grain being made bi-weekly at Chapman's Brewery. So we take it and make an edible, profitable, and sustainable granola snack. The innovative granola recipe uses plenty of healthy ingredients, which make it affordable and tasty. From taste tests and analyses, we found that it's healthier than most of the bigger granola making companies like Nature's Valley and Quaker Oats. From the customer feedback, we're only really getting to either add or decrease the crunchiness, or add more salt, or add less salt. Spent grain is a virtually untapped market since there's so much nutrients and healthy antioxidants. It's really the best ingredient you can have, but none of the big companies are using any of it. Our unique value proposition is that since we take it, the waste from local breweries, it counts as a free ingredient and our main ingredient too. We plan to sell 20 ounces for $12, which will help fulfill our quotas because since it's a free ingredient, we always have an access to using it. We plan to achieve success in the competitive market by really showing off that we're a student-owned business, but also that we use waste as a main component. Our cost of production is only $5.87 for 115 ounces of granola, and our product and service components are mostly for the future, like the ghost kitchen, the labor, the ingredients, the equipment, and the ads. Our partnership with Chapman's started almost half a year ago when it was one of our challenges to help them get rid of their bi-weekly waste problem. We started off by making a flatbread, but it didn't taste very well. Had too many ingredients and we didn't use the main ingredient enough. So we pivoted by switching to granola, which was healthier, used less ingredients, and was easier as well as cheaper to make. Moving forward, our current ambitions are mostly focusing on building local business relationships and sustainability. In the future, we plan to move our business to a larger facility for production and more collaboration with regional and local distributors. In the future, we will scale internationally, selling our granola across the continent. For our traction plan, we plan to continue working with Chapman's and AmpLab, as well as posting, advertisements and pushing our product by using Chapman's and AmpLab's social media. You should invest in Happy Chappies because we use the waste of local businesses as well as make a healthy, sustainable, and affordable product. For our closing, imagine a world where food waste is addressed and every bite contributes to sustainability. What if food waste could be an opportunity instead of a burden? The answer is simple, and that it will be answered. Thank you for your consideration.
Hi, Jose. Two questions. First of all, you said that the spent grain is actually healthier than other grain products that are used in granola. So how do you know that? Like, what did you do to determine that?
Well, we researched into how the byproducts work, as well as looking into the nutritional facts of everything. We found a lot of protein, antioxidants, and other nutritional.
Okay, and then also, have you had any sales so far?
We haven't really gotten to that point. We're mostly experimenting with the students and administration from club.
Great. Okay, thank you.
I would just add to that part, whether or not you have identified who you would be selling to, and if you look at groceries, direct to consumers, through online, how does that, how would that work?
Right now we're planning to work with Chapman's and their own restaurant to, distribute that to like local people first, and then we plan to go online as well as Walmart and big stores.
You should have brought us samples.
Yes.
That's what I was going to say. So have samples next time. Also, just on your cost, like your revenue and your cost modeling, try and have it, like I had to do back to the paper math as you were talking, where you have, how much does it cost? You have cups, but then your sales are actually in ounces. And so I'm like searching how many ounces are in a cup and then kind of doing the math. So break it down because you're getting a byproduct. One, it helps the company because it's sustainable. Two, it should be a lot cheaper for you to actually get the raw material that you're needing. So one of your, I would say your opportunities is you're going to be able to make something really cheap and sell it at a premium, and you should highlight that more in the presentation.
Yeah, I think it's a cool concept. It really is. I think there's a tremendous opportunity to capitalize on this as beer grains. I think that would attract a specific market. Just as if I was selling ice cream that was made in a bourbon barrel, I would definitely want bourbon somewhere in the name of that ice cream. And so I think bringing the brew house into this is going to attract a whole different market.
Where are you making this stuff now?
Right now we're just using the kitchen inside our club, but if we win $10,000 or $1,000, we plan to get our own equipment to do that house.
Sorry if you mentioned this. Did you, would Chapman's get any kickback from your sales since they're providing you with that?
Well, yeah, since they're selling it at their own restaurant.
Oh, sorry, misunderstood.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so innovation is not just about what we're building, but it's about who we're preparing to build it. As you guys have heard me say repeatedly, we are all about the ecosystem, connectivity, the future of work, what industry is going to need from our students. And that's why our partnerships matter so much. One that I'm excited to tell you a bit about is the one that we had this year with Telemon Robotics. So Telemon Robotics, now called Telebotics, is again not just a partner that's been helping financially support the ability for us to work with some incredible classrooms across the state, but they've also been working hands-on with 8 teachers and their students to go through workshops about advanced manufacturing, about the usage of robotics, how robotics can influence innovation, and the types of skills and thoughts that students need to be able to meaningfully use that as they think further about their careers and further about innovative products, solutions, and ideas. So to give you a little bit more of an idea about how these workshops went and the influence that we've had at Telemon, I'd like to show you a quick video.
We do these workshops to kind of give an intro to collaborative robots, and at the same time, we give them the option to look at how robots interact with different applications.
This is about seeing problems and solving problems, and so this is just using robotic arms to solve the problem. The hands-on workshops are great for the kids to see that, but it's more about opening their eyes to see how people are solving problems.
What we are doing here today is workshops and presentation and trying to guide them, show them opportunity, to capitalize on those opportunities so that they can go and pursue a career that is a guaranteed return for them in the future.
What's really important about these workshops, the Center for Robotics Foundation, is that it gives them a clearer picture of their perception of the field, which is really important when it comes to jobs in manufacturing.
Other students should participate in workshops like this is because it gives you like various things to see what you want to do in life. Like, I want to be an industrial engineer, but somebody might came here and was like, I want to be a robotics engineer. I'm very inspired by this. So So, or maybe I'll go into communications or something of that nature. And that's why I really think these programs and things that we do really impact us as youth.
All right, now if you guys will help me welcome our 7th team of the day.
Oh, he's got walk-up music.
Yeah, our 7th team of the day from Carroll High School, LFI.
Isaiah, you got this here if needed, okay? All right, whenever you're ready. Hey, make sure the mic isn't close.
LFI, one platform, endless horizons. A free, comprehensive, and accessible platform to all. Hello, I'm Isaiah Clark, owner and CEO of LFI, as well as All Nighter Games. Let me explain. Currently, America is facing a bit of an economic crisis, with issues like unemployment, the highest reported credit card debt of $1.2 trillion, and words like stagflation beginning to get passed around. This makes it ever more apparent that with the greatest wealth transfer in history of $120 trillion coming, Americans are just unprepared. And the first step in solving this massive issue is a free, accessible, and unbiased platform. And this is where LFI comes in. By incorporating games, community, AI assistance, educational tools, and goals setting, we can begin to disrupt the financial industry. And we're already drafting a website. You want to see it? Let's get started. First off, games, gamification. Through our stock market game Compounded, we are gamifying the stock market and finances, whether it's in person or online. In addition, education. But not just any education, free and accessible education. Other platforms hide this behind a payment barrier, or it's tied to one specific brand innately establishing bias. And we're building communities. We are all in this world together, and everyone in this room belongs to a community. Why should finances be different? At LFI, we are building communities so that people who are either focusing on debt or investing or anything else can band together and be stronger together. Achievement, goals. Imagine your ideal tomorrow. Well, that is different from everyone else within this room. So LFI will help you achieve your tomorrow based on today. And AI, the new technology. We now have the ability to interact with in 24 hours a day. Whether it's by voice or type, AI can help. So imagine someone in financial sales tries to sell you a product. Well, now you can check with the AI to see if it's likely the right move for you. Or imagine the stock market drops 10% in a day and you go to call your financial advisor, but their phone's ringing off the hook. Well, now you can talk to the AI that will tell you these things happen and it will all be okay. LFI, fun, comprehensive, social, accessible, and completely unbiased. This is going to disrupt the current financial industry as it is free to people. And in addition, it's not tied to one specific brand. Other companies either tie theirs to a brand or hide it behind a payment portal, but we are breaking down these barriers so that anyone can access finances. But why would we do this for free? Well, as you can see, I am passionate about finance, entrepreneurship, and education. And especially finance, this passion comes from my father, who mentors here in Fort Wayne, financial services industry, board games, and marketing. So what do the numbers look like? Well, by using a no-code platform, we can keep costs low and start the website for about $1,000. We've done the numbers, and by using a freemium revenue model in the same way that Duolingo has, we could be making over $600,000 by the end of year 2, assuming 90% of our customers never pay anything. And so what makes this company investable? Well, the fact that it is a disruptor. It is changing the playing field. And the $1,000 from this competition will give us the basic website, legal fees, and marketing to begin. And possibly the most important is the ability to tell the entire state of Indiana what we stand for. Finances for everyone. And so the traction. Well, our number one piece of traction is our game that we have developed with my other company, All Nighter Games. This game, Compound It, is a stock market game, and over half of our playtesters reported feeling more interested in the stock market or finances after playing the game once. And we're currently working with Purdue University in order to get the art for this game completed. This, if I do say so myself, is going along wonderfully and is on track to complete in May. And so the road to success. What's really important here is the fact that we have not only been planning, but we have been planning as well as taking actionable steps toward that ultimate goal of success. And look, here's the bottom line. America has a need, and we're here to flatten the fiscal playing field. And I believe that right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, is the perfect place for a disruptive fintech that is breaking down any barrier for anyone who wants to explore their endless horizons. Thank you.
Great job on the presentation, and I really love, to your point, the look and the feel of the game graphics. It looks really slick and fun. What I feel like I didn't get up front, and so I kind of want to better understand from you, is you mentioned a problem of the amount of debt that people have, and then you mentioned that people have little to no interest in their finances. I feel like the problem state,
Yes?
I don't know exactly the problem that you're trying to solve.
What we're trying to do is primarily just give people access. You wind up, if you're constantly chasing a piece of information, it becomes disempowering over time. As first you have to find something for budgeting, and then you have to go find something for maybe investing. But by having one comprehensive platform that allows people to have everything right there, they know where to go, it allows them to feel empowered when it comes to their financial status.
And so that is really helpful to me. I think that clarifies it for me. And so from my perspective, that would be your problem statement. The problem is that a lot of information or tools exist out there, but it's not easy and comprehensible. The problem is not the amount of debt, because you don't actually, your solution does not say it's trying to solve the amount of debt, right? So I just didn't connect the dots.
Okay.
So maybe thinking about that problem statement.
But yes, empowering individuals in order to advance whatever state.
Whatever your problem is that you're trying to solve.
Okay.
I'm afraid you might have a solution without a problem. And so I just really want you to think about what the problem is you're trying to solve.
We'll be sure to define that.
Yep.
I could offer maybe a piggyback of that. It does feel like maybe though, right, the debt is the problem in the sense of a lack of information being a byproduct of it. So I think that does play a role, right? If a lot of people have debt, but they're not sure how to get out of it, your platform could help them, right, understand what they have at their fingertips to then alleviate that problem.
Yeah, I agree. If you have debt, most likely if you have debt, you don't have extra money to spare. So by providing something that's free, we can help access pretty much a new market segment there.
Maybe it's because I'm sitting amongst JA today.
Sure.
Define your target audience. I was taken by, your dad taught you this early.
Yes.
Who is your target audience for this app?
I would say economically underprivileged and underadvantaged individuals that really don't know and do have the willingness to improve their finances, but just simply don't know how or don't know where to start.
Just so I'm clear, this is a game that you hope that you dominate the game to then give you the confidence to go do it in life.
So this is a platform, so the game is going to be one piece. That's going to be one of our key selling points, is having a fun game on an entire platform. But after the game, we are going to continue building communities and AI assistants and educational tools so that the game empowers the individual, and then everything else to help them improve their financial state is right there.
Perfect.
Quick Q&A, thank you.
Great job.
Hello, everybody. You guys are awesome. Another round of applause for the students. My name is Allie Curtis. I'm Director of Development for the STARTedUP Foundation. And you guys have seen it in action. These students are incredible, and this is only a small sliver of the students that we're working with across the Northeast Indiana region. So we're working with hundreds of high school students and teachers, and so now is my call to action to you all, is to get involved. And we have opportunities for you guys to get involved in many different ways. So, looking at this, you may be asking me how. One of those is being a guest speaker in the classroom. So this is where students get to really learn about real-world opportunities. They get to meet with mentors and hear about what's going on in their communities. So you can sign up to be a guest speaker, to speak to some of the students and teachers, as well as being a business mentor. So a lot of the teams pitching here today, they have a handful of mentors that they've worked with to refine their business ideas. And that's extremely valuable from the time that we see their initial idea to what it is today. Additionally, we will have in-class pitch competitions all over the state and all over this region next year. So we're giving even more students the opportunity to give their business pitches inside the classroom so you can serve as a judge. And we also are always taking sponsorships to continue to fuel the work that we're doing. So we have over 40 amazing corporate partners that we're working with, and would love to add you guys to that if you are an organization that would want to get involved or know someone that would. And last but not least, we are in recruitment season for our Innovation Accelerators that you've heard all about, for amazing high school educators that are trying to be more innovative within the classroom. So if you know someone, or you are a teacher yourself, you want to join, scan that QR code and check it out and let us know. We'd love to work with you guys. So come find me. We can talk about getting involved, and thank you all for being here. We could not do it without you. So next, sorry, I have one more thing. I get to introduce the next team. True Blue from DeKalb High School.
This is just for the whole table.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you
This is my little sister Ava. She was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes 3 years ago at the age of 8. She enjoys doing gymnastics, laying in the hammock, and hanging out with her friends. When she was first diagnosed, she struggled to explain this diagnosis to her friends, family, and struggled to understand it herself.
Ava constantly gets asked questions like, what's that thing on your arm? What's that alarm? Or why can't you have today's snack? Ava is tired of answering the same questions over and over again. Ava, you can go ahead and have a seat.
My name is Kyla LaRue.
And I'm Lydia Yoder, and this is True Blue.
Students often don't know the dangers of type 1 diabetes, which leads to diabetics feeling very frustrated and unheard. Parents also misinform or don't inform their children at all about this diagnosis.
Our solution is an immersive educational experience that teaches students about type 1 diabetes with fun and hands-on ways to learn. We want to eliminate any misconceptions or stereotypes that someone may have about type 1 diabetes from a young age.
Our main target is elementary school students, but we also target their parents for our merchandise. There's 2,000 elementary school students in DeKalb County, but we have a plan to expand.
competition includes junior achievement, which goes into classrooms and educates students about the business world, but they do not educate about type 1 diabetes. Another one of our competition is the American Diabetes Association, which educates about type 1 diabetes, but they don't go into classroom and educate students. We have made one of our competition a partner. We have partnered with Junior Achievement for the 2026 Entrepreneurship Summer Camp. We will be speakers there.
So here's how it works. We first create educational material to bring into the classrooms. We then sell advertisements, revenue stream number 1. We then go into the classrooms, which is completely free of charge to the school because of our advertisements. Students go home and tell their parents about what they've learned, and our parents purchase our awareness merchandise. 10% of all of our profits go to the Breakthrough T1 game.
We do most of our marketing through our Instagram, but we also market through our website, word of mouth, and in classroom. We also go to events and go to craft fairs and library events.
This is a quick breakdown of our revenue. We made over $6,000. And this is a quick breakdown of our expenses. We made a little under $2,500. We can go more in depth with this if you have any questions in the Q&A.
Some of our accomplishments include we have received and paid back the DeKalb Chamber Foundation microloan. Yes, you may see. We have also received grants from the Believe in a Dream Foundation and the Formidable Fund. And we donated $100 to Breakthrough T1D at the end of this year. Or last year. We have self-published a children's book and received one sponsorship through that with One World Education Foundation based out of Los Angeles, California. We have also sold advertisement packages to both Health Markets and the United Way Foundation. We were featured in the Four Winds Glow magazine, and we were also featured on the Future Titans podcast based out of New York City. We have presented to over 1,000 students, and we won Trine, Storm Tank Business Fair, or Business Pitch Competition, and the Barron Business Fair.
We have some big goals for the future to increase our reach beyond Northeast Indiana. We first want to mail out 25 remote experience packs by May 10th. We also want to reach 1,500 students with our programming by the end of this school year. We want to secure our remote experience pack advertiser nationally by the beginning of the 2025-2026 school year.
I'm Lydia Yoder, co-founder, social media manager, and I do marketing.
I'm Kyla LaRue, co-founder, financial manager, and I schedule the classroom visits.
We've had a lot of mentors along the way. Some of these include Ashley Johnson, Steve Franks, and more.
So what will we do with the funding? Funding will help us increase our reach beyond Northeast Indiana. We want to create remote experience packs. These packs will include a welcome letter with links to videos from us and Ava. It'll have Ava's adventure or book that we wrote for the teacher to read to the students. It'll have 30 coloring pages, 30 bookmarks, and an exclusive Drew blue tote bag, which you can see in front of you. These will cost $12.50 to make plus shipping, and we hope to get positive traction and feedback from the teachers.
In front of you, you see the remote experience package. If you would like to become an advertiser for this, you can let us know after the presentation.
Any questions?
So your sales so far, who have been the people, who have been your customers?
Most of our revenue comes from those advertisers, so local businesses that want to advertise on our products. You can see Health Markets in there has advertised. We just secured an advertisement deal with the United Way Foundation, and One World Education Foundation has also advertised our books.
Who else can you think of that might have an interest in young people understanding more about diabetes?
So when we go into the classrooms, everyone always knows someone, even if they're not related, that has type 1 diabetes, and they want to support them. So when we go to our in-person events and we're selling these things, people always have stories of people that they know, and they want to help support them, so they want to buy merchandise to spread awareness about that.
So what I'm thinking is like a healthcare system might be very interested in young people knowing more about diabetes. So maybe instead of the individuals, the families, maybe the buyer, so maybe your customer could be the healthcare system, whereas the user is the person who's engaging with it. So that just makes our brain change a little bit from that our customer is our user, but maybe our customer is somebody else, but then the user of the product becomes those families or those young people.
Did offer that feedback as well. It's great feedback. I think that you've already done a really good job up until this point, so I wanted to congratulate you for that, as well as giving you more kudos for partnering with a competitor, and maybe kind of the same idea with a health type of action as well.
So you took so this is, I'm an oldest, and I have two younger brothers, so like you cut right to my heart right away with, you know, you found a problem in a sibling, so to speak, that she was dealing with, and you're like, create a business, not provide a solution. So right there, like, kudos, super appreciate it, you thought that way. To echo what you mentioned, you're here at quite frankly, Junior Achievement is the sponsor of this, and you listen to them as a competitor, now you're like, oh, we're gonna partner together, that's incredible. To go to what Rhonda said, I have a meeting next week with Eli Lilly. I think that's someone you guys should talk to, because even though they're putting out GLP-1s and they're fighting diabetes, they're actually trying to prevent that from happening. And so is this a preventable thing where you can provide more education? So I think you have a multifaceted approach here, and one is an education on what's on the arm, because I had to coach a kid who had to have that on his arm. Like, what's on your arm? Does it fall off? What's going on?
So that's also a part of like the educational experience. When we go into the classrooms, we explain that. And then for the remote experience pack, we have a video of Ava actually explaining what her Dexcom is and how it works.
And I love the book. The book, I flipped through it, it looks really good. So my comment is, after you're done here, come to me so I can give you my card and I can make the intro to Eli Lilly.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I also think probably when a parent finds out that their kid has this is maybe the pediatrician, which is a part of a healthcare network. And so, I'm wondering if there's anybody from Parkview or Lutheran or IU Health that you're in the room, because this would be a great avenue, because that's scary. As a parent, it's scary for the child, and you're helping, I hate to say normalize it, but at least give them, you want information. And so you're helping to do that. That's really, really cool. Great job.
Thank you.
That'll conclude Q&A. Thank you. All right, so you may or may not know, but we have a variety of schools and other partners that are offering scholarships and other incentives for students that are participating in Innovate WithIN. And it's not just winners, it's people that are participating at all levels. So we got a lot of this documented on our website, StartedUpFoundation.org. But I want to thank some of these sponsors that are making it happen behind the scenes. What I love most about this too is these are colleges that, like us, recognize, hey, you might not be moving on with your entrepreneurial idea, or you may take it, run with it, and try your absolute hardest. Okay. No matter what, they know that you are innovative talent. You are the people that are going to be building the future. Whether you go off with an entrepreneurial idea, your fourth, fifth, sixth idea, or you enter the workforce, you're the folks that are going to be changing the future and building the future. So some of these are Purdue University Northwest, Purdue University Fort Wayne, Indiana Tech, DePaul University, Grace College, Old National Bank, and Major 13. So let's give it up for them and all that they're offering their students who are participating. And so then the next thing, we want to stay connected with you guys. So whether you're interested in more information about what StartedUp is doing at different regional competitions, or state finals, or in classrooms across the state, or the amazing things that we have our students even doing nationally, please give us a follow on any of these channels up here. And hey, if you're seeing something today that you're excited about, or you want to support your students that are participating in today's competition, please post and tag us. We'd love to see you online. All right, so now moving on, I'd love to welcome from Garrett High School our next team, Yelly.
Thank you. Nice Nice to meet you.
Hi everyone, I'm Yellow. I'm the owner, founder of Yellow. Your hair, your rules, that's beautiful. So I want to start off with about a year ago, my aunt and I were in the kitchen and she was saying how she couldn't figure out why she was taking collagen pills and she just kept having problem after problem of she couldn't grow her hair how she wanted. She was having allergies, she was having all these problems that were happening. There we go. So we sat there and I thought, well, why instead of it going in your mouth and through your body, why can't it just go on the problem, your hair? So that is where I came up with Yelly, a direct hair application mask. So some problems that are out on the market right now is there's a lot of ineffective collagen products out there. Consumers are having more and more issues with products not working. And people are buying these products and then influencers are putting them out here as, oh, they work, they do all this stuff, and then the benefits are not coming out like they're supposed to. So that is where I did a survey, and over half said that they deal with weak and fragile hair, and almost half said that they deal with hair loss. So that is where a direct hair application mask that gives your hair that perfect shine, length, and value. And 66.8% said that they would use this product if it offered these benefits. So you judges right now, if you would like to look at the product, it is in there. So as you can see, I'm not for a certain demographic. I'm for male and females of all ages because hair insecurity is something that comes from when you're in elementary school all the way to 90 years old. My grandparents are dealing with hair loss right now, as long as my little sister. So all of that comes along with the market. So, I mean, no matter what age, no matter what, everyone is dealing with these problems. So my competition is a CR100 collagen mask. It is a foreign product, so it is not very well known, but it does not offer the benefits that I offer, and it is also not a direct hair application mask. So my business model. I want to offer this at a retail price of $25 in a subscription box. So with this, you get a pink little box. It would come in a paper. It would have the directions of how you use it, and it would also have all our socials and everything else. So the future of Yelly. So right now, Yelly is dealing with one chemist out of Notre Dame, but we need formula, a patent formula, trademarks, and we also need packaging. And with the packaging, I've talked with a lot of consumers, and they want something that's a little bit more eco-friendly. So with those subscription boxes, I wanted to create something where it sits in a container, and then you have little samples that fill in that container. Instead of having a huge container every month or 3 months get thrown away into the landfill. So the investability of the 1K is I can launch Forever Yelly, and I can also get a chemist that can work with me on patenting and also selling the ingredients. And connection, knowledges, and investors are all in here. And the biggest thing is just knowing and awareing people that collagen is a protein, and it is used, like it is in our body, but some people lack it, and that is the reason that hair loss, and hair insecurities happen. And that is why I want to be able to have Yelly. Thank you. And you guys have any questions?
Do you need like FDA approvals or anything for something that goes in your hair or body?
So you can. I do not want to because it's actually a really big thing right now that consumers are having trust issues because FDAs aren't approving certain things because they want you using certain things that aren't actually healthy for your body to consume. So you do not actually have to have FDA approved.
Where is this manufactured?
This was made out of Notre Dame. My aunt is actually a really big mentor for me. She helps me a lot through this. And she had her friend, who is a chemist, make a couple samples, which I do not have a slide of all the ingredients because this was made 4 days before this pitch. So, yes.
Have you used it?
Yes, I have. So we came up with it a year ago. I used it, but we did not do any tracking on it. But collagen is approved, it is proven to grow hair. So instead of taking the pills that you would take, it costs about $300 a month, you would instead just have it on your hair. And that is also with this, is being able to get the money to do beta testing and be able to solve.
At the beginning of your presentation, it was just a little hard to understand what the problem was.
Yeah.
And right here at the end, you just summarized it all about collagen, protein, and blah, blah, blah here.
Yeah. Okay.
If you started with that, we would understand, okay, this is a hair product. Because at first it sounded like we were taking collagen pills, and then I'm like, do we eat this?
Yeah. I get it. A little nervous.
When you said it's a hair mask, boom, okay, now I got it.
Yes.
Okay.
How much does it cost you to make one?
It costs us $15.25.
One more time?
$15.25.
Okay, and you sold it for what now?
25 is our retail price that we'd like to do. That also, we haven't came in with maybe wanting to offer different sizes and other. We also have a website. It takes you to a survey, so that we're getting more and more surveys every single day. But for that website, we do have backups, and I do have social media handles. So I just have not had them posted up yet because we want to make sure that we have beta testing and it's proven.
Ideally, would you sell it just direct to consumer off of online, or then would you also try to partner with like retail stores?
I would not like to partner with retail stores, but influencing is becoming a really big thing. Like TikTok is a huge thing, and I would love to be able to use the influencers on that platform to promote the product. And it would also not cost me anything, or it cost me a little bit, but it's very cost efficient.
That's a great idea. Thank you.
Great job on your presentation. I did see just a quick Google search that that product does exist, or at least when I just put in collagen hair mask. So you might.
So the difference with that is it doesn't actually use collagen. It is, if you look into it, it's a plant-based collagen, and with the collagen, there's it's very slight. Collagen is the main product in that. Collagen and all the other products out there are additives. So that is Pacifica. I've heard of them. They have a collagen-fused hairspray, but it does not have good reviews. So that is another thing.
And I think that on your competitor slide, it might be useful to put something that alludes to that. Yep, you'll find lots of them on the market. Here's how mine's different or better. And then that will drive who you market to, because some people don't care, right? Some people are like, I'm going to buy the cheaper thing that maybe doesn't have as much collagen. But then that can help you drive to who your customer really is the person who really cares that it's got a lot of collagen in it and where that collagen came from.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
That will conclude Q&A. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, hey, as we're getting close to closing out the event today, I want to take another minute to thank the incredible sponsors that are making this event and all the work in this region happen. That begins with our host today, Junior Achievement of Northern Indiana, Indiana Economic Development Corporation, the Indiana Small Business Development Centers, the Don Wood Foundation, Indiana Tech, Doral, Innovation, the Muncie Innovation Connector, and Circular Venture Lab. Again, these are the people behind the scenes that are making this all happen, and we could not be more thankful. So a big round of applause for those folks. A great partnership that we have on that list is one that I want to dig into a little bit here. It's those Indiana Small Business Development Centers. So the ISBDC is a resource available to literally everybody in this room to help coach through the trials and tribulations of starting and running a small business. These folks have been incredible mentors for our student entrepreneurs as they've begun their journey and have tried to connect with all the resources and mentors available in their area. For each of the 60 teams that are competing regionally across the state of Indiana, they've all worked with ISBDC mentors and had consultations as they become more market ready and continue to grow their business. So from this region, I'd love to welcome Ecosystem Navigator Lynn Kepper to share some comments.
Thank you. So like he said, my name is Lynn Kepper, the Ecosystem Navigator for Northeast Indiana. I work with the Small Business Development Center and the Indiana Economic Development Corporation. And it is my pleasure to join you in the Innovate WithIN Region 5 Finals. On behalf of the SBDC and the IEDC teams, I want to congratulate all of the regional finalists here today. Thank you for taking a risk to be innovative in Indiana. You are Indiana's brightest young entrepreneurs and our future business leaders. Whether you've been working on this venture for months or years, your journey is really just getting started. You have already taken great strides, but please remember that the ecosystem here is here to help you. To the amazing people in this room and all across the ecosystem, thank you for dedicating your time and cultivating and encouraging the entrepreneurial spirit and the group of future leaders. Without you, something like this would not be possible. Gathered in this room today is the future of Indiana's entrepreneurial ecosystem, and we're proud to play a role in it. Thank you to the STARTedUP Foundation, their innovation educator fellows, and all mentors who continue to dedicate time, effort, and resources to support these young entrepreneurs. Again, congratulations to all of today's regional finalists, and best of luck in the competition. And then it is my pleasure to introduce the next team, Tailored Bites from the Northside Wayne High School and AMP Labs.
Nice to meet you. I mean, why was it orange?
I know.
It's not unappealing. It's like, yeah, it's in the packet.
And you'll use those two buttons on the left and right.
Okay, so this is the next slide.
Yeah, correct.
Good morning. Picture your dinner table filled with the aroma of fresh chicken breast, sweet potatoes, carrots, and green beans. Nutritious, delicious, and made with love. Now, imagine sharing that same love and quality with your furry friends with Tailored Bites. I'm Ruby.
And I'm Emma.
And we're the co-founders of Tailored Bites, tailored nutrition for every furry friend. I am a junior at AMP Lab in Northside, and I plan to continue Tailored Bites next year at AMP Lab.
I'm a senior at AMP Lab in Wayne, and this upcoming fall, I'll be attending Purdue for Wayne.
We have worked closely over the past few months to bring this business to life, and our shared passion for veterinary medicine is what inspired us to start this business.
We have also received support from Dr. Valerie Chatniak from DuPont Veterinary Clinic, along with staff members and mentors at AMP Lab. As pet lovers, we're frustrated that commercial kibble is often the only option. Did you know that up to 90% of traditional kibble brands contain low-quality meat byproducts and fillers like corn and soy? Dry kibble can lead to health issues like obesity, arthritis, and heart problems due to its high carbs and low-quality ingredients, and we created a solution.
Tailored Bites offers affordable, high-quality dog and cat food tailored to pets' dietary needs using locally sourced ingredients. The growing pet adoption rates in Northeast Indiana proves desirability. Our partnership with AMP Lab supports feasibility and provides us with connections, mentorships, and access to a commercial kitchen and a hydroponic greenhouse. And lastly, viability is ensured by the repeat customer base as pet owners continuously need food for their pets.
We researched our market size in Fort Wayne, Indiana, with our total addressable market being $27 million based on all pet owners purchasing premium pet food. Our service available market is $21.6 million, focusing on pet owners specifically seeking high-quality pet food, while our service attainable market is $1.08 million, based on realistic market share of a new business in its first year.
So what sets us apart? Competitors like the Farmer's Dog in Maine focus only on dogs and have high price tags, while competitors like Hills and Purina lack quality. Tailored Bites strikes the perfect balance of having both quality and value. For our business model, we feature our human-grade chicken dog food recipe, using chicken breast for lean protein rich in amino acids and fatty acids to support lean muscle growth. We also include chicken liver, which adds vitamin A, for vision, bone health and energy, and B vitamins for blood, nerve, and brain health. We also include blueberries, which have been linked to reducing the risk of cancer, and peanut butter, which is high in protein, essential fatty acids, and vitamin E for healthy muscles, eyes, and skin. Our food comes in 3 portion sizes to support calorie needs, and it's aimed to serve frozen to preserve nutrients, aid digestion, and reduce plaque buildup for fresher growth.
We calculated our expense cost being ingredients at $3.50 per meal for a 50 to 90 pound dog, a ghost kitchen rental at $25 an hour in Fort Wayne, which we plan to use for 16 hours a month, being $400, vacuum bags for packaging, which cost $90, and these 2 costs haven't affected us yet because we have Amplad as a resource. Considering these costs, it generates a monthly total expense of around $2,300. In 1 year, we aim to serve 10 customers, each purchasing 2 meals for 30 days, generating a monthly revenue of $27,000 and a monthly profit of $312. In 3 years, we aim to serve 100 customers, each purchasing 2 meals, generating a monthly revenue of $27,000 and a monthly profit of around $24,000. We also have 3 portion sizes at $2, $3.50, and $4.50.
Our marketing will highlight the high-quality ingredients in our pet food with a clean color scheme of green, white, and tan. Our packaging consists of clear vacuum-sealed bags with our logo, allowing customers to see exactly what's inside, reinforcing trust and transparency. We'll use an online survey for customization and promote via social media, text, and on our website, prioritizing direct-to-consumer sales. In the future, we aim to have our products available in local vet clinics and pet stores. And over the past month, we have created an Instagram, learned to engage with our customers, and learned to be consistent with posting.
We have sold over 45 batches using
Our business has gained traction thanks to successful testing. We have conducted 2 official tests, a palatability test with both a picky eater and a non-picky eater, and an A/B test comparing our food to commercial kibble food. In both, dogs consistently chose our food first, leaving the kibble untouched.
We have sold over 45 batches using an electronic order form that's accessible on our Instagram page. We have also sent a feedback form via email, which 67% of people filled it out. With those percentages of people, 100% would recommend Taylor Bites to other pet owners, and their dog preferred our food over their typical food, with 66% of clients being returning customers. We plan to allocate the prize money by creating a cat food recipe, followed by a beef-based dog food recipe. In 2 months, we'll work with a pet nutritionist to ensure both recipes meet nutritional standards. For months 3 to 6, we'll work on sourcing cold packaging for shipment, obtaining a commercial feed license, and launching a professional website. In 10 months, we aim to partner with local farmers market vendors for direct sales and establish a continuous supply of locally sourced ingredients.
To recap, pet owners worldwide are unknowingly feeding their pets kibbles with harmful ingredients. Taylor Bites provides a solution with affordable, high-quality, human-grade pet food with the same level of nutrition as your dinner table. I'm Ruby.
I'm Emma.
And we're Taylor Bites.
Excellent presentation. You answered a lot of the questions I would have had in your slides, so really well done on that. 2 questions for me. One is the current customers that you have, are they picking up the product or are you delivering?
Yeah, so far we have done pickup orders out of Amplab, so like Amplab staff and students are our customers so far.
Okay, great. And the second one is, I know that you like dogs and cats, like most of us. Have you thought about other pets that maybe, since there is a lot of competition in the dog and cat market, have you thought about other pets that I don't have a ferret, but I'm sure there's ferret people that want really good food for their pets, or rats, or other more exotic animals?
That's definitely a good consideration. We haven't thought about it too much, but we have researched a little bit, and that would be in our timeline as next steps.
Great.
I think this was probably the most well-organized and done presentation today, honestly.
Thank you.
Your slides were fantastic, because one of the mistakes I think a lot of people make, and everybody else pay attention to this, I can either listen to you or I can read, but I can't do both. So if you're talking and you want me to hear what you're saying, you can't have a bunch of words up there, because I'm busy reading and I missed what you said. You know what I mean? And then the video of the dog, that's really all you need. That was awesome.
Thank you.
I would echo the same comments. Great presentation, very well put together. I loved the video as well. I was curious around the revenue model in the sense of your repeat customers. And so are they signing up for like a couple of days worth, or is it like a monthly subscription? How does that work? And then how are you seeing them sign up again?
Yeah, so far they have just filled out the form again and order as many batches as they need. And then in the future, we definitely want to do subscription.
So I have 2 dogs, and the farmer's dog did a Super Bowl commercial, and this dog basically watches like life happen, and then he kind of gets passed by as they get married and have a kid, but at the end of it, the dog is still happy, and it's like it really brought a tear to your eye, and I thought, I'm going to get farmer's dog for my 2 dogs that are both like 90 pounds. And it was going to cost more for me to feed those 2 dogs the farmer's dog subscription than it was like our family's grocery bill. And therefore, I then wiped the tear away and thought they'll keep eating the higher quality food. So I think good job on trying to find a price point that's more affordable. It is really hard, even though this is really high quality, and I love that you have clear packaging. It is hard because it's expensive. So you have to be able to justify the investment in your cat or dog. I think talking about cancer, talking about feeding your dog better quality food, maybe there's a longevity piece that ends up coming out of some of your studies. I would be interested in trying to figure out how I can buy some of this. I think if you guys jump into like the YLNI farmers market, there's so many dogs that go down there that you're gonna have a lot of people like snag these, like to try and take them home and try it out. Maybe it's like a fancy like Thanksgiving meal that the dog gets. So either way, I think you guys, well done, great business plan, go get some traction, and go beat this farmer's dog, because it's expensive.
I would also say that that's a good point to build off of. It's just really tying in the benefits. You did a good job of laying out, okay, these are the ingredients and these are what they're tied to. I think that's how you justify, right, the spend of it, right? Because it is cheaper to go buy a big bag of kibble. It's a little bit more expensive for this. But for me, I'm a dog owner, and so I will oftentimes buy my own. I kind of do a mix of like a kibble, and then I add my own ingredients that are all listed in this. And so I am willing to spend more because I know that it leads to a better quality of life. So I think hitting on that even more can be helpful.
Thank you.
Quick Q&A. Thank you guys.
All right. Oh, there it goes.
All right, one more round of applause for all the students that have competed today. So at this time, the judges have a very difficult job of going to deliberation. So while this happens, we're going to break here. We will return at 12:45. In the meantime, lunch for judges and students will be provided. Students, I think you're going to be escorted in that in a group of our student competitors. After we do our photos. So, hey, student competitors and...
do you want teachers?
Yeah. Teachers and student competitors, if you can please come up front to the stage. We're going to do a group photo together. Judges, if you can gather your items, I will escort you to the deliberation room. For everyone else, we'll return here again at 12:45 for the award presentation. Students, I'll have you go on stage.
I got a picture for you.
On the stage.
No, I get it. And I
Short people in the front, tall people in the back. I'm going to borrow you right here. How about
you to have an opportunity to go to a coffee shop.
I always say for every stick around, are you out?
Yeah, we got to score.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
We got to be here until the end.
Yeah.
Hey guys, take 2 steps up, closer to me. 1, 2. There we go. Okay.
Who's going to do this?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get a few with the students, and then their teachers and directors and other support.
I'm going to have you slide over.
Join them on stage.
Right there, slide over, slide over, slide over, okay? You're good there. You slide over, okay? You back there, stay right there. Yeah, right there, okay? Look at me, smile. 3, 2, 1, stay there. Stay there. It's going to get brighter. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me look at these. One more. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
And we have the teachers.
Teachers.
Come join them. Stay on the stage.
Teachers, stay on stage.
Students, if you are, maybe teachers in front. Teachers,
yeah, right there is good. Yeah.
Members of the Fellowship.
Hey.
And Riley.
Nope.
I don't do it. I won't miss. Hey, won't miss. Hey, and I won't miss the lunch. Okay. Better go.
Look at me, smile. 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Wait, one more. 3, 2, 1. Great, thanks.
Okay, so students, what we're going to
Hey,
do.
Jose, Palmer. Don't wait. Ruby, Emma.
Yeah, I want one more little shots here. I'm going to take the.
Hey, get up there real quick. Hey, get up there real quick. Get up there real quick.
to get up here on stage in front of your peers, be vulnerable, and present an idea that may or may not end up working out. But as I said, half the battle is just showing up. You guys did that and did a very good job. I'm so proud of you guys.
Just echoing on everybody else's words, but especially in the world of entrepreneurship, just know that part of the journey for any entrepreneur is that the first business is almost never a go. So what you've learned here today and throughout your education about building these business plans will help you build future ventures, future things that are going to change the world. So winning today is not winning this $1,000 check. It's just being here and that you've done the work and you've created these business plans and built things that are going to change the world. So congratulations to all of you.
Yeah, I wanted to echo what everyone else said. I could not be more impressed with the ideas, the presentations, and the skill sets that you all presented today. It's amazing work to see what you all have done. So like he said, I was not there at your age. So you guys are light years ahead of where a lot of us were at the time. And so I would say you continue to build on these skill sets that you have, whether or not it's for the business that you pitched on today. Keep at those, but also just building on the skill sets I think will set you apart from a lot of people as you continue to grow into the business world. So great job.
Being the fifth one with the mic, I knew I wouldn't have much to say, but except for congratulations to everyone, and congratulations to the educators. Kids are doing, young people are doing a great job, and I know it takes some mentors, it takes some folks around you, and continue to reach out to those people around you. Build a career, trying to bring young people along, and it is rewarding for the educators too, I am sure. And I'm just so proud of Northeast Indiana here, and great luck, good luck in the future.
Right. Like we said before, and to echo the judges, it does not stop here. The STARTedUP Alumni Association is here for you, and we're excited to keep supporting you, keep knowing you, and keep being that community, no matter if this is the idea you're taking forward or you're looking for anything else. So, all right, now the moment we've been waiting for, today's winner for the Northeast Indiana 2025 Innovate WithIN Regionals is True Blue.
Congratulations, ladies.
All right, and now, gonna get some quick words from you guys. What's your reaction today?
We're definitely so excited. We made so much more progress in 2024 and 2025 because we applied for this last year and we didn't even make this initial round, so we're definitely super excited. And I just want to add to what you had said about your first venture not being like what's going to happen, because we actually had a business right before this, like before True Blue, that completely failed, and so we completely pivoted around, changed the idea like completely, and went for something that we were more passionate about and something we really like felt like that we cared about a lot.
Excellent work, ladies. Thank you. We'll come have time for more photos here in a second, but I just want to remind everybody again, we'll have wild card announcements, so there could be another team from this region, and we'll know mid next week. So again, thank you all for being here. Thank you for being a part of the community, and one more round of applause for all of the students that worked so hard.
Ashley, come on up. Judges, you want to get up on stage and get a quick shot? cards for all the teams. So if you would like your feedback from the judges, come see me at the front of the room.
Yeah.
It's good for you.
Okay, all right, got it.
Thank you. Come on, man.
He gets more excited than dog right now. Okay. Hey, ladies, maybe you know, but you learn very closely. So you did a great job. You have real abilities, and just keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you. I didn't want to say you guys did great. You did a really, really good job. I think you can continue to build off of what you started. And there's, like you said, there's so many people with dogs.
Yeah.
I did want to say, there's cards on here.
Yeah.
Because I will definitely be purchasing.